Hello everyone, this is Shiny Noctales, and tonight I'm going to be streaming some more 2004Scape again for you guys. Let me see if I can get everything set up here. Alright, I think I got everything. Alright, the stream is now... It's pretty quiet here tonight, actually. Well, probably because I'm playing late, but... Hey Bjorn, hey Bjorn. Glad to have you on the stream. I want to tell you, I apologize if I kept messing you up in Hendrix. I don't know why I kept doing that. But yeah, nice to have you on the stream. I'm gonna be here for a while. I feel like fighting these thugs endlessly. But it's not a bad thing, though. We've done 6 clues, 6 easy clues already, so yeah. I know some of you guys might recommend Ice Warriors and Earth Warriors, but again, the problem with medium clues is unless if you get Ranger boots, I'm not saying all the other uniques aren't worth anything, but I just feel like with easy clues, any unique you get is pretty good. Like I feel like I think um, all the uniques are at least 100k or more, which is pretty nice. So even though wizard boots are worth less than ranger boots, you know, it still makes up for it with all the other uniques you could get. Anything? No. That's the thing too. The thing with easy clues, I've noticed, is that if you don't get any uniques, it's not like a hard clue where you can get just like rune armor or like that kind of stuff, and you're usually good to go. With easy clues, you know, I think the worst. Well, I won't say what's the worst I've gotten yet, but I did get one clue where it's like 48 body runes and like 10 salmon. It's not like, I mean, at least it's something, but you know, it's kind of like I mean, I guess it pays for the teleports. No, but I'm sure we'll get a unique eventually. The unique I actually would like to get, and mainly it's because I know some people are looking for the armor, is black trimmed armor. Aside from wizard boots, because I know there's plenty of people out there, maybe even Hendrix, who's interested in buying black trimmed armor. I don't know if you're interested in black trimmed armor, Bjorn, but yeah, I feel like black trimmed armor. I think it's because since not as many people do easy clues, like I believe that it's like the black trimmed armor is like higher in demand. Um, but yeah, and plus it looks really cool too. Um, I would love to see like some like 10 defense peers. I know they're not that common, but um, you know, black armor is I mean, I don't think we don't have white armor yet, but black armor is pretty neat in its own way. No, I sold my black G set. Yeah. It's yeah, it's just like it's like one of those unique sets that I think it's because and I don't know how many people do easy clues every day, but um the thing is you can't really get easy clues from too many enemies. I mean, you can. I mean, like there's men, goblins, muggers, and thugs, but I think that's really it. Like I don't think you can get it from like many mid-level enemies. And I don't really see that many people fighting thugs. Actually, I see more fighting chaos druids. Hello, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Orgio? Or Argio, hopefully you're doing well tonight. Yeah, I don't necessarily blame people for, fighting the chaos druids over the, thugs, because, the druids do drop more herbs, um, but the nice thing about the thugs is they also drop coal and iron ore and a bunch of other goodies too, iron bars. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to change that part of the audio. Have to say. For anyone who's interested, I don't know how many people are interested in this particular topic, that watch my 2004Scape streams, but I'm getting my DNA results in soon. I took another DNA test to kind of just do some comparisons of, what I got on my first DNA test, and I've done a lot of research on my ancestry and stuff because I'm really interested in that kind of stuff, but I'll be doing an update video on that soon, if anyone's interested in watching. It's just something I've been excited for, that I've been waiting for a wee while now. So, gonna be interesting. Hopefully the audio is good enough for you guys. If you want it louder, I can make it louder. If you want it lower, I can make it lower. If it's fine as it is, then I'll keep it. Love Lightwalk. Yeah, no one's at the Druids tonight. It might just be too late, or I don't see that many people on tonight. And not a bad thing though. Sometimes it's nice to have those down hours or some downtime. What prompted the DNA test? Just curious. Oh, well, many things. For one thing, a lot of people seem to struggle to categorize who I am. Like when they hear my voice or they hear the way I speak, they their mind kind of goes blank. I feel like my friends from the UK though, they call me their favorite Scottish American, and I think I'm starting to see it more clearly now because I have like I'm like quite a mix of different ancestries, but on a recent update I got on my true ancestry, and I'm gonna compare it with my other raw DNA file when it's done, just to kind of verify it. I got like one of my top matches was like from like Celtic Britain from 160 Common Era, so that was before the Anglo-Saxons, Vikings, Normans, and I was connected to the different Celtic tribes to that area. I got both mainland and from the Isles, so it's really interesting. I think that particular match was like I think like Southwest English, which is like related. I don't know if you guys have heard about the Cornish people from England, but they're kind of more so they have more Celtic ancestry out of the English than like I guess Southeast English, which are more Germanic in the sense that I think they have more Anglo-Saxon ancestry. And then there was like the Southeast was still there because the Southeast English do still have some Celtic ancestry. It's not like they're completely 100% Germanic, like they do have Celtic ancestry. Welsh was there too, Irish, Scottish. Yeah, and actually, I like some people might see that as surprising, but honestly, it all kind of makes sense. You know, it all kind of like it's all kind of coming together for me now. Just kind of everything that I am. You know, because one of the things that I have is well, Japanese ancestry. Well, it's like Japanese and Native American kind of mixed together, because you know, I don't really think a lot of people realize, you know, how genetically similar some of the Native Americans or some Native American groups are with like the Japanese or East Asians. And I always tell my Uncle Herman he literally looks like Nobu Uematsu to me, or I call Uncle Cherokee Japanese Herman. I call him Cherokee because he's been with the Cherokee North Carolina for 40 years. I call him German because that's literally his name. That's it. Well, we call him Herman, but his name's literally spelled like German. And then I call him Japanese because he looks like Nobuo Uematsu to me, the musical composer, famous in Japan. And yeah, I was confused why I enjoyed having to drink so much. They grew up and understood my grandma's side was all Irish Catholic. Yeah, and see that was the thing too. I thought to I didn't know if I was more Irish or more Scottish in my ancestry, because sometimes I feel like I'm both. And I know there are some, you know, Scottish and Irish who will say, well, no, we're only Irish, or no, we're only Scottish, but I feel like I somehow am related to both Scottish and Irish. I know some people out there, you know, may not like that, but it is what it is. I think it's because my dad's ancestry. I was looking at the Y-DNA haplogroups, and he might be related to the Normans who came from like Scandinavia and France, who went into Britain and they mixed with the Scottish, and then they went over to Ireland to Donegal and they mixed with the Irish there. So maybe that's why there's like that mix between both groups. That's the only thing I could think of. Because I know there are some people who say they're purely Scottish and some people who say they're purely Irish, but I don't know. I think more people say they feel that I'm more Scottish, especially my friends from Britain and even Australia. They tend to lean more to, yeah, we feel like you're more Scottish to us. But yeah, it's not bad having both though. I mean, probably all a bit mixed up by now. Yeah, I'll have to see in my DNA if I have more of one or the other. I don't see it as a bad thing. Actually, I think it's a good thing because, uh, because, in the U.S. and then even in Ireland, I think out of all the countries in Britain and Ireland, well, I mean, of course, there's two countries, but I feel like, out of the Irish, Scottish, Welsh, and English, I feel like there are some Irish and Irish Americans who it's like they want to defend being 100% Irish, but there's only you can only be 100% Irish for so long because you don't want to get, like my dad says, you don't want to get inbred. So you gotta. I mean, I mean, even Japan. I mean, with the royal family, they had to start kind of marrying out of their family because they were starting to get sick because they were just marrying too close in their own circle. And yeah, I heard one of my great grandfathers was a messenger from Scotland and was beheaded by an English king. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough history. It is, and that's the interesting thing too about my ancestry is that I think I might even have maybe some English from my mom, or maybe some I might have some Welsh too, from my other side. Oh, I got a clue scroll. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, despite what's happened in the past, I think it is important to find a way to come together, and that's why I try to remind my British, English, Welsh friend Maffy, and even my British friend Rowie. I think they're both from England. That the English themselves are Celtic too, if only they are willing to see it. And I think some of them can. I think they can. Um, so again, it's not a bad thing to be part Anglo-Saxon or part Saxon or Frisian or Viking or any of that, because I did have like a match from like Austria from the Bronze Age that was related to like Frisians, Saxons, Thuringians, and Jutes and a whole bunch of different groups. But and it was funny how the modern day populations were all literally all different parts of Germany. Like it was like I think it was like Central, East, West, North, and then North Swedish and Flemish and a bunch of that other stuff. But yeah, like I think it's just important to recognize that there's a reason why we're meant to meet other people, even if they're not all exactly the same as we are. Because if they were, after a while, it could become a problem. So yeah, yeah, it really is. I just want to see in my DNA like how much Scottish I have, Irish, Welsh, and English, and then Spanish, French. And I guess German, Scandinavian. I mean, I have a whole ton of different groups that I feel like I'm related to. So, um, and then native Japanese, and I even told my a Japanese person I watched that she's been having a good time in China recently because she has a partner from China, and they've been treating her well in China, thankfully enough. I might even have like a little bit of Han in me, because like I know the Japanese. I know some people think all East Asians are the same. But the Japanese are composed of different groups. They're composed of the Jomon, which are like the indigenous people of Japan, the Aborigines. And then you have the Yayoi, which are related to. Some people say they're related to like people near the Yangtze River in China, but I also think they have like Northeast Asian ancestry, connected to different nomadic groups like the Ruron or Shanbei, or they call them Senpi, or it sounds like Senpai in Japanese. And then the Ohatsu are like Siberian groups. And then they have a little bit of Han as well, but which is related to like Han Chinese, but that's like only like one part of it. It's Japanese are very more mixed than people think. But yeah, like I think that it's one of those things that um I think there's a reason why people are more than just one thing, or there's a reason why, like even in China, why not everyone's only, um, you like not everyone's only like 100% Han, or Japan, not everyone's just only Jomon or Yayoi, and or I guess Korea, not everyone's only a. I know the Koreans, they feel a bit more of a connection to the Turks. from Central Asia and Turkey, but there's a reason why not everyone's only 100% Turkic or Mongolic or however you want to say it. You know, there's a reason why we were meant to come together. You know. But yeah, let's see. Let's go to Artie. Search the crates in the shed just north of East Artie. Sentinel Island. Oh wow, yeah, I think I saw a video of that. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's a reason why we're meant to come together. You know, I know some people they don't want to, or they might, you know, again, might just want to be 100% one thing, but there's a reason why that's just not how it's meant to be, you know. Doesn't really matter what religion or spirituality you believe in, you know, that's just how it is, you know. Um, it's and it's actually better that way because you think of anime itself, and anime, you know, they're all speaking Japanese, but but they can all look different as well. Imagine if you had an anime where every character looked the exact same, you know, like yeah, there's a reason for diversity, at least of some kind. Easter Island almost got wiped out too back in the day. Yeah, yeah, no, there's a reason why people are meant to not all be the same. Um, and actually, that's a good thing because I think the Japanese are starting to see that more and more now since they got so many people now. They have a term called hafu in Japan, which just means you're half Japanese and half another race. And I think in China and Korea they use the word hapa. And I think they've kind of warmed up to it over time. I mean, again, the Japanese themselves are not only one ethnic group anyways, but yeah, it's like it's the different waves of Asians that make up the Japanese plus more now, I guess, if that makes any sense. Um, yeah, let's see. Did I think this is right, isn't it? Search the crates in the shed north of the crates. This doesn't look like a shed to me though, does it? Hold on. Wait, did I go too far north? I don't think I did. Just north. Yeah, I've been considering living in Japan for a while. Wife has great memories of holidays there. Oh, glad to hear. That's nice. Nice that you've been able to. You guys had a good time there. Yeah, I went to Japan years ago and I had a great time. I think the Japanese just they they just, at least when I was there, they just were very hospitable. Um, yeah. No, I think if you go there, you'll have a good time. They yeah, no, they were very friendly. I mean, it is part of who I am. But of course, you know, as like my Uncle Herman says, in addition to, it's like, yes, you know, Japanese is part of who you are, but you're also Celtic healer. And that's a beautiful thing to be able to show them that. And I think they understand it. They understand it better now when I share it to them. I think they've been able to warm up to it. Okay. I'm gonna have to check something. Okay, there's like a they say there's like a shed north of Ardoin, north of East Ardoin. Oh shoot, am I going the wrong direction? Or no, this is East Ardoin though, isn't it? Or is the shed here? Is this a shed? Okay, no. I don't think this is the one because this I think has like a separate. No, this has like a separate. I just want to get more proficient in the language first. Yeah, I think with the Japanese, even if you say a few words like, I would say like mizu just for like water, or arigato or sumimasen, which means excuse me, or watashi wa could mean I am, and then you could say watashi wa uh, Jason des or Rainbow des. I am Jason or I am the rainbow, you know. Yeah, I think they just, you know, just like I think if you have a good energy around you, I think that matters even more than if you can speak the language perfectly. Yeah, this is what I remember from school. Skete Vordo Desu. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you have a good energy about you, then that will also help out. Because I think that's what also they look for as well. Oh, you know what? I think. Okay, I think I know what I did wrong. Okay. I think went. Okay, this is what I did wrong. I went the. Yeah, I need to go further west. Yeah, I was hearing. I watched one of these Japanese YouTubers named Azumi, and she says a lot of times the Japanese try to sense a person's ki, which means their energy, when they get to know you. And I think that's also what's important to them. It's not just because you know there are some people who can speak perfect Japanese, and they're kind of I don't want to say they're there's a jack up their butt, but I think it's more than just you know the language proficiency. I think you know if you have a good heart, I think that can go a long way for them. Because you know one thing's like speaking the language, but the other thing is like speaking the language, which is not only words but even just how you interact with them. I think that in itself is like its own language if you think about it. Hey, Ghoul, nice to have you in the stream. Um, yeah, I think it's like people, you know, I guess who go to like, oops, my bad. Um, I'm gonna have to, yeah. I guess it's like people who go to, like Britain and and you know, even if or the US and even if they can speak English, like if they don't know how to like speak to the people beyond just the language, I think that's another, there's like another layer there. And I think the Japanese, again, like with me, even when my Japanese skills were like very chotto or very small or not so much. Chotto just means you know not a lot or little. I think it was just the energy that got them to invite me to, or they actually initiated wanting them to eat with me, which I think is actually pretty rare in Japan because I've heard you know a lot of the Japanese they don't like bothering people. But they weren't shy about bothering me. They were like, "Hey, we want you to eat with us, and we want to share sushi with you. We want to take photos of you." And that was their way of saying hello to me. Yeah, yeah. I think it's like I think if they like you as a person, um, that can go a long way. Um, of course, speaking the language can help, but I think if they like you as a person, then that's like more of an incentive for them to open up. Because again, they tend to say the Japanese tend to be very shy and and I can kind of relate to that because some ways sometimes I'm a wee bit as well. But you know, they weren't shy around me. They were just like, hey, I mean, it was I think it was like an older couple, but still, they're like, hey, we want you to eat with us, and we want you to, we want to share our food with you, and we want to take photos of you, and we want to do this, and we want to do that, and it was nice. You know, it was a nice experience. Yeah. I think out of all the East Asians, I feel like the ones who are the least shy, if you want to say it like that, it's probably, well, here we go. It's probably, I would say either, it's a toss-up between Chinese or Koreans. But I almost want to say Chinese because I had a Vietnamese friend, and I know he's not technically Chinese, but um, he told me that he felt like the Koreans were very quiet. And I said, because when I look at Koreans, I think they're actually pretty loud and expressive. But maybe I'm kind of comparing the Koreans to the Japanese because I feel like the Koreans to me kind of they take charge when they talk. It's like that's just who they are. Like they take charge and that's how they express themselves. I think the Japanese are like more, you know, sometimes they're in the background, sometimes it can be in the foreground. And I think Chinese to me, I think they tend to be, I don't want to use this as an insult, but there are some Chinese I know that they can sometimes be very loud. But I think that's just part of their culture, you know. But I guess Koreans can be too, but I guess to my Vietnamese friend, again, not saying he's Chinese, or maybe Vietnamese can also be pretty loud like Chinese too, I don't know. But when he said the Koreans are pretty quiet, I'm like, well, maybe I'm just looking at this from like a Japanese perspective. I don't know. Oh yeah, so Easter Island. I'm not trying to ignore what you guys were sharing there. Um, it's interesting how Easter Island, you know, I believe it's off the coast of South America. How, you know, I feel like like it's interesting. Like I feel like in the north of the Americas, you had more of a Siberian influence, and then in the southern parts, you sometimes had more of an Austronesian influence. And I guess it all brings things full circle. You know, all the different kinds of Asians, from Melanesians to Austronesians to Southeast Asians to East Asians to Northeast Asians to Siberians. So many different kinds of Asians, you know. Yeah, Polynesian cultures were probably. Yeah, it's let me know if you guys are interested in any of this black weaponry. I'm kind of saving it for Hendrix because I know he likes collecting like black weapons and armor. But if you guys are interested too, let me know. I might just alch the studded chaps though. I don't think really too many people are looking for that. The gnats. The revenge of the gnats. Yeah, I was just wanting to get used to saying things like, how's your day been? Thank you for your hospitality in Japanese. Yeah, I mean, even if you just say arigato gozaimasu, I mean, if you don't just want to say arigato, you could say arigato gozaimasu. That can go a long way. Or watashi wa, or how's your day been in Japanese could be, like one way of saying it might be, yeah, kyo ya do de shita ka.
今日はどうでしたか?
Yeah. I was told by, and this might be one reason why the Native Americans in Latin America took such an affinity to Spanish, because again, they are related to the East Asians or to the Japanese to an extent. Especially if you look at the maternal haplogroups. But I was told by a Japanese elder named Kinko Ito, she said, if you can speak Spanish, you can speak Japanese. And I know the Japanese pick up Spanish very well. Like, they pick it up. Like, I'm shocked how well they can speak Spanish. They speak Spanish better than Portuguese. I think the thing with Portuguese is Portuguese, it has a bit more like nasal sounds, I feel like, compared to Spanish, where Spanish to me is probably to them as well, probably very close to the way you would pronounce words in Japanese phonetically. So, hope not. I can't roll my R's to save my life. Yeah, so the interesting about the R sound in Japanese is that, and maybe this is why there are some Native American Mexicans that struggle pronouncing the R sound, because the Japanese do struggle with that sometimes too. So I used to think that how you would pronounce like Rio in Japanese, you like the word for dragon, I thought you would say Rio, but they say something closer to Leo, or it's like they almost like say they roll their L sound, like roll like an L rather than an R sound. Or like instead of Raichu, they might say Laichu, Laichu, or something like that. But yeah, so I think that's why. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Or instead of Ruroni, they might say Leone or something like that. And so that might be one reason why not only the Japanese but even some of the Native American Mexicans struggle to pronounce R sounds, because it probably goes back to like a shared ancestry, you know, that they just that's what I'm thinking. Um, and again, I think out of Japanese, Koreans, and Chinese, I think the ones who pick up Spanish the easiest is Japanese, then Koreans, and then Chinese. I think Chinese probably, you know, honestly, I feel like the Chinese would probably pick up English better than Spanish, interestingly enough, because there are some words in Chinese that sound similar to English. Like if you want to say the word long, like I think long is Chinese for dragon. In English, you have a word named long, like or a word named long. It's not doesn't mean dragon, but it's just interesting how there are some words in Chinese that somehow sound similar to English. Um, I'd have to think of another word. Um, you know, they'd say something like chow chow, but chow chow to me just means like someone's gonna chow down or something. But yeah, no, like Japanese though, like there are some words that sound similar to Spanish. Like if you say arigato, which means thank you in Spanish, the word gato means cat. So, so it kind of again, it's interesting how similar some of the words are, even if they mean different things. You know, yeah, all Japanese learn English quite wind up, but don't end up being able. Yeah, I think the Japanese are better picking up Spanish, and then I think the Chinese are better picking up English. And then the Koreans, I think the Koreans are like somewhere in the middle. I think they can do both. But I think, and maybe that's just my opinion. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe some Chinese pick up Spanish easier than English. But I don't know. In my opinion, I just have this feeling that um, the Chinese probably English might be easier. The Japanese, I mean Spanish, and then for the Koreans, maybe it's somewhere in the middle. I like they spend too much time on rigorous grammar and writing than speaking practice. I went to a school in Japan and it's tough. Yeah, it's you know, I think the thing with the Japanese is that even though on the outside it seems like they, you know, they don't want foreigners, they don't want gaijin. I think once you really get to know them, I think, and if you're and if they like you as a person, I think they're more they're usually they tend to be more accepting of you. I think the Japanese they love to speak Spanish with in particular like with the Mexicans like the and a lot of again a lot of the Mexicans have Native American ancestry that is related to like East Asians anyways and Southeast Asians and some Northeast Asians all that but they just click well with the native Mexicans I've noticed. And then I think Peruvians to an extent too, which also have native ancestry. Um, there are some people from Spain, Spain proper, that do go to Japan, and they do talk to the Japanese there. I think they get along too, um, but I think it's just like a little bit of a different vibe. I think with me, they liked me. I think they looked at me and they probably said, he's not 100% of us, and he's not like what we imagined what some of the Native Americans would look more like, but we do like him. And maybe that's why my Uncle Herman calls me Celtic Healer, because again, most of my ancestry is European, but I do have like a little bit of that Japanese native ancestry that kind of adds to who I am, if that makes any sense. It doesn't take away, it just adds. And I think my Uncle Herman can see that with me, or my Uncle Cherokee Japanese Herman. Um, I think it's really your energy. If they like your energy, that's already a big win for them. And then the language, I think, just kind of, I don't want to say comes after, but I think you can really get your foot in the door if they like you as a person. It's not that Japanese dislike immigration, but the most of their immigrations from India or China. Sometimes there's social clashes. Yeah, and with China, they're getting a lot less people visiting from China because of the recent news with, the current situation with Taiwan. I think things will heal in time, though. And if anything, I think now they're just getting more time to spend time with the other immigrant groups or the other, foreigners or, other people visiting. Because of course, Chinese is one group, but you have all these other different groups too that visit Japan, and I've noticed there's like a lot of, in particular, like a lot of Africans, not only from the U.S. but even from Africa itself, or excuse me, people of that descent, if that makes any sense. Um, but I do notice there's quite a few like people from Mexico and then south of there, and a lot from Spain, interestingly enough, that do visit Japan and it's interesting. It's interesting. And it's also just amazing how well again the Japanese speak Spanish. It's like they speak it just perfectly. Like I don't really know how else to say it. Um, Small amount of people causing issues, then some Japanese say it's risky. From everything I can see, China is great, but their views on Taiwan, I've got no idea. I don't know who to trust until something happens. Yeah, I think the thing is that, um, I think with the Chinese, um, I feel like there's a lot of good Chinese people out there. I really do, and I feel like some of the Japanese feel the same way too. It's probably why, like a Japanese YouTuber I watch named Kaya, she has like a Chinese boyfriend and she's had a good time, and I think she visited Shanghai and she liked it there. The Chinese, to me, I mean, I've met more so Chinese from the US, but I think deep down, I mean, sometimes they do have a bit of they can have a bit of like an anger issues at times, like some of them can, but I think deep down they tend to have good hearts. Like I think once their defenses come down, then like I've been invited to like a Chinese New Year's, and I'm not really big into like eating Chinese buffets, or I know some people who are crazy about that, but I was invited to like a Chinese New Year's, and the Chinese made like a Chinese family made for me like ethnic Chinese food like at home, and it was really good. I actually really liked it. And, yeah. Yeah, I think the Chinese like they have a different energy from the Japanese, of course, but I think deep down they some of them are, every group I feel like has, some good people there, and I feel that's the same for the Chinese too. I think the thing with the Chinese is that if they sometimes get angry, I think it's because like maybe they wish they had like a bit more positive things that they could share about their country. It's like maybe they look at Japan and say, okay, Japan has anime, Korea has K-pop. Okay, what do we got? And then I have to remind them, well, you got Genshin, you know. You can start a Genshin Impact theme park. And actually, I read they're actually going to be doing that, and that's actually a good thing. If people go to China for Genshin, like if they just want to go to like the theme park for Genshin, that's a cool thing. And actually that might help China get like a more of a positive image around the world. Just like how Korea has K-pop and Japan has anime. Um, I guess China can have Genshin. you know. So if you like Chinese food, don't watch a movie called Dumplings. China has megacities and high-speed rail. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too. I think in time China they will find their way. I just think with them, um, I don't want to say they give themselves too little credit, but I just because I had a person I knew from China, and she's like, well, I don't, you know, like she almost wanted to tell me she didn't like being Asian. And I said, well, if there were no Asians, there would be no Pokemon. Well, I know that's Japan. Um, there'd be no um, steam buns. I actually do like steam buns. I think that originated in China, but I'd have to check. There'd be no Genshin. And yeah, so I was just trying to tell her there are good things that Asians have contributed, whether they're from Japan, whether they're from Korea or K-pop, or whether they're from China, or Vietnam or wherever. I'd rather have a Chinese spyware phone than American. Yeah, I feel like I feel like the Chinese, if they can, because I feel like the Japanese are very good at sharing their culture in a fun way. And I think the Koreans, I don't know if they're as fun about their culture. The Koreans are more, I don't want to say fun, they're more like elegant, if you want to use that word. Or more, no, fashionable, fashionable. They know how to be fashionable in what they share, like the Koreans. The Chinese, I feel like, I don't know, like, I think the Chinese, if they release like a fun Genshin Impact theme park, that's like very inviting. I think that's already like a good step in the right direction, but we'll have to see. um, I feel like I know some people think all Asians are the same, but really they have their own unique energies. Kind of like people from Europe, or even people from the Americas, and yeah, but I think that they'll find their way. I just think it's um oops, my bad. I didn't mean to train strength attack there. I meant to train strength. But I mean I'm gonna get 60 attacks. I mean 60 attacks soon anyways, but once I get my 80 strength, but yeah, I just think it's they're just trying to find their way. I feel like all three Asian countries are super modern and fashionable. Yeah, I feel like they each do it in a unique way. Like I feel like Japanese, they know how to um, really tell stories in a way that brings a lot of people in. I feel like Koreans, they had like there's this channel I watch called World Friends that are done by Koreans. Like it's like I think it's like hosted by Koreans. Koreans have a good way of kind of instead of doing anime, they like to like bring anime, but like in like but in person. Or I guess what I'm saying is their version of anime is people sharing each other's cultures. I guess that's how they view their anime, you know. I guess people would call that not live action, but there's like a different word for it. Um, you know, instead of doing drawings, they're like, we don't need a drawing, we need you. um, and then with Chinese, I think Chinese, I think there's still a lot in China that I think is like just waiting to be unlocked. I think with them it's like they're kind of trying to see, okay, we see Korea and Japan, and so what can we do, kind of a thing. But they already have like some of the groundwork already, like Genshin, and of course you talked about other stuff like the high speed rail and all that. But yeah, I think that they're trying to like I think they'll get there. It's just it's kind of like I think it's a balancing act for them. Yeah, maybe screenplay is a better word. Yeah, I feel like the Koreans are very good at that. Yeah, screenplay. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Koreans have kind of found their way. The Japanese have found their way. Um, I think the Chinese will eventually too. I think what the Chinese would probably be good at is theme parks. Like I don't know, like I just have that feeling that if they really got into the whole theme park thing, that would probably be a good thing for them. You know, because I think the Chinese are very good with like architecture, or they're very good with like building things. They just need like life to those things. You know, you can't just have like a build like a replica version of Paris. And I was surprised they did it in China of all places, not even Japan. Because you know, when I think of Asians being crazy about Paris, I don't think of China, I think about Japan. But apparently China, I don't know what it is. I guess they took the initiative or something, you know? Um, yeah, I feel like if they did like things like a Genshin theme park, or if they did things like there's like a new Chinese game that was released, Arc Knights. If they did like an Arc Knight theme park or something, like I don't know, like I feel like they would do good with that probably, or they would do well with that, you know, because I know there's a lot of people who like Genshin. I know there's people who like Arc Knight, and I feel like that they would that would be one way to like bring some life to those cities, I guess, or theme parks. Yeah, I think they'd be like they would do well with theme parks. I feel like the Chinese. I feel like they also just have the area to do it too, because I'm not saying they couldn't do it in Japan or Korea, but China, to me, I think is like a much larger country. I think in terms of land area. So, um, even though they have like a whole ton of people, really grinding gear sold to, yeah. Oh shoot, let me update my clues. So this is 7, and then okay, now we're at 8. Okay. Search the boxes in the Goblin House near Lumbridge. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find an image of a Genshin theme park, because I think they were already talking about it. And even, yeah, they wrote here, hopefully I'm pronouncing this right. We announced Genshin theme park and Genshin Fest 2026. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they could have like their own version of Disney World, but it'd be like Genshin and Arknight or something. I haven't played since the league. A whole lot of didn't do that. Sorry about that. Search the crates in the most northwestern house in Alcred. Oh, I'm trying to get 80 strength. I'm trying to also eventually get 60 attack. Also do velocity and hero's quest, and yeah. And I already had a match with Meh. He wanted a match with my battle mage or the well, I haven't really gotten the strength stats yet, but I technically whacked him with my staff a few times. But yeah, we had a match where he was using range and melee, and I was using what was it? Pure magic, and I actually KO'd him. Like I think I hit like a 27 on him, which was pretty cool. Yep, that is another clue done. Yeah, yeah, I hit a 27 with 80 magic and Plaza Gothics. It was pretty cool. I'm almost running out of bank space now. Yeah, we can. Yeah, like I feel like yeah, it's gonna take a while to get to 80 strength, but I think we'll get there eventually. Um, but yeah, Heroes Quest and Lost City will be the two ones I really want to do because I want to get all the main dragon weapons I can, like the Dragon Dagger, Longsword, Mace, and Battle Axe. Those are the four that I think will help out the Battle Mage. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much it for now. Yeah, I always think it's pretty interesting how, aside from the west coast of the US and I guess Canada, Australia is probably not too far of a trip from many parts of Asia, probably East Asia. Like, it probably wouldn't take too long to get to China, Korea, Japan, or any other of the countries in that area. I do want to eventually visit Europe again, though. I had fun when I went to Italy and England years ago. Yeah, and it would be pretty nice to visit Britain again, just mainly because also, uh, you know, I met Maffy and Rowie, online on Discord, and could be cool to meet them in person, or maybe even visit other parts of Britain, or maybe Ireland, or we'll have to see though. I do want to go to Japan again though. I've been thinking about maybe in the next couple years or so. Next few years, be interesting to go again. Because I visited there once already, but I'd like to go there again if I can. Yeah, and it'd be interesting to think too if I've ever visited New Zealand and RPG ever wanted to say hello in person. It'd also be neat. Oh, by the way, for any of you guys who want to join the Discord server, I know Ghoul's already on there, but if you want to join uh, RGO, if I'm pronouncing your name right, you're more than welcome to do so. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna check something out with my headset real quick because I feel like I don't know what it is with the audio. Like I feel like one part of the one part of the headset is sounding louder than the other. Just gonna check something real quick, but I might have to mute the audio for a little bit. I'll still be playing though. I'm gonna have to check something. Okay. No, now it's more balanced. I think it was something with the cord or something. So I was wondering to myself, why is only one side sounding louder than the other? No, I think now it's okay. Yeah, the audio is much better now. Maybe it wasn't affecting you guys, but I was just wondering, like, is something wrong with my headset, or but I think it was just the cord, like how it was oriented. Oh, I want to let you guys know that my chair, my left armrest finally gave out after 5 years, but I was able to find a replacement for it. I'm getting it shipped in the mail, so hopefully in the next few days I'll have my left armrest working again. It just finally gave out after so many years, but thankfully I was able to get a nice replacement for not too much. So. Hey Rune, glad to have you in the stream tonight. I've done 2 clues so far, no unique still, but getting there. Did get, I think, some nice amulet of. I did get an amulet of magic and air staff and some black weaponry and armor though, so not the worst. Ah, it happens. Well, the thing with hard clues, at least, is even if you don't get any uniques, the rune armor still kind of makes up for it. Rune armor, rune weapons. Yeah, that's why I only like doing hard clues. Might do easier medium clues when we get the god pages, though. Yeah, that will be pretty cool, though, whenever that does happen. Even though I'm not fighting Ice Warriors, I can still play the Ice Melody for you guys. Oh no. Not this again. The vibe. At least it's not a KQ. Horrible. I don't even know if I got anything out of that. Music's still playing. Horrible. Yeah. I'm fine with that, to be honest. I don't know why I don't like the mime event. I think out of all the random events, I think I like the maze more than the mime. So I got glass wall, got lean. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay until you unlock everything. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing though is once you unlock everything, then you can't save prayer anymore. Like because you know, I was taught by Bjorn. I don't know if there was anyone else, but you can save prayer while waiting for Catholic Queen to respawn by clicking on the emote and just kind of waiting on the screen. I mean, I know you can technically wait until right before the boss spawns, but yeah. It's always a nice little trick. Yeah, it happens, yeah. Yeah, I actually, I was actually thinking about the thugs and the pirates because I know a lot of people they train their combat skills that the pirates do at the pirate hut. And I could do that as well, but the thing is they don't drop clue scrolls. And honestly, I think probably the thugs are much better because they drop a lot more herbs and other neat drops too versus the pirates. I don't think they drop too much other than eye patches, which I've already gifted plenty of. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Wow, I can't believe I got 3 clue scrolls from that. I'm 3 for 3. Wow. And here I was, thinking, I would never get a clue at the beginning, and now we're like, ooh. I do like Mr. Mime though. Mr. Mime was there, might be a bit better. Oops, the wood cutting. So many herbs. Probably should start bringing some coins just to get, yeah, like let's get this uncut emerald. Here. Get that uncut emerald, let's cut it. I always love cutting my gems. I know some people prefer to leave them uncut. But I love cutting them for the crafting XP. Plus I just love the look of cut emeralds. I am the gem Rhyme after all. That's fine. That's understandable, yeah. I got 8 nats. I guess that's okay. Gonna see if I can get any runes from the Wizard's Guild real quick. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting when we get our first unique, because I feel like, I mean, it's at least they give you something, I guess, but and sometimes it's only 2 steps, so that's a good thing. Mac and cheese. Blood runes. More runes. There he is! Is that you, Mac and Cheese? Mac and Cheese, for you guys who don't know, is Mac Attack. I feel like my main way of leveling up my crafting instead of tanning hides is probably just gonna be cutting gems, to be honest. I just like cutting gems, and I like selling gems cut. It's just they look so much more valuable to me in that in that opinion. That I can make the Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos Emerald references. I think you'll like them. Yeah, Mac Attack or Mac and Cheese. Been sending Rune plenty of videos, kind of showcasing Meh as DDD and then E-Trade as Meta Knight. Pretty cool. Meh is really DDD though. Believe me, he is the DDD. Oh, there's Rune, and he has full dragon on, well, I mean a dragon, Medhome and D-Chain. Oh. Yes. Endlessly at thugs, just like when it was at Blue Dragons and Graders. It's like RPG at the tribesmen, but instead of at the tribesmen, I'm literally just gonna be grinding endlessly at these thugs. I mean, hey, at least it's some other content you guys can watch if you guys ever get tired of watching people fighting tribesmen. The nice thing is thugs really have a decent drop table for what level they are and just for like how like it's not really too hard to get to them. My combat level is currently 70. Endless army of thugs. Yeah, at least you guys will be able to see all the easy clues I do in the meantime, and I think we'll at least get one unique. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we'll have to. We'll have to see. The other reason I'm doing thugs too is because Hendrix, he usually buys most of my herbs and ore and bars and all that. If any of you guys are interested as well, let me know. Hendrix usually, I think for, because I usually clean on the low-level herbs from like Guams to Heartlanders. I think he pays like 35 to 3600 for like all the unidentifieds, because usually they're yeah, I think he does 3.6 now. Yeah, because they're all like Raynars or above, so. And that's a nice thing too about doing thugs is that, I mean, dragons, they can drop D'hide and Dragon Bones, and that's how I got like a lot of my gold. Also doing hard clues as well. But herbs can go for quite a bit as well. Especially the higher level herbs. And then the thing with ore is, you know, iron and coal ore and iron bars are usually always in demand, so. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, coal still goes for a good amount, like 650, 700. Can't believe I got another clue scroll. I think that's like 4 clues in one stream. Wow. Yeah, let me just finish up this inventory real quick. Wow, that's crazy. That's really good. 170 cool. That almost reminds me of like with Zulrah. I don't know if you guys know about Zulrah in old school, but like the boss can drop like I think like I don't know how many like flax in one KO, but I think that's why like flax. I mean, I don't think coal's gonna drop that much in 2004Scape because you don't always get the maze and you don't always get coal from the maze. But flax, you get. It's usually very common to get 1,000 flax in from Zulrah, and it's only like 2 GP in old school. I don't know if that's why flax became so cheap in 2000 or in old school, but yeah. And I don't know how common getting coal is in the maze because I haven't gotten coal. I usually tend to only get iron arrows. I know you can get chaos runes too, though. Yeah, flax is like people were paying like almost 360 GP each just for flax. Yeah. I remember I told RPG about that. He's like, that's disgusting. He's like, that is disgusting. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, hopefully the audio is still good for you guys. One reason why I like 2004Scape so much more than old school, and it's not even because of the not having to pay a subscription, because if I if I had to, I would. But I like it because I like the community for the most part. I like the pace of the game. Um, just like this is like the classic RuneScape that I've always wanted to play. You know, I mean I have played it before, like when I first played in 2005, but to like play from like the very beginning is just really a nice experience, and or has been a nice experience. And not to say old school is bad for what it's become, because sometimes it's nice to get some new things even with classic games, but this is the kind of RuneScape that just always puts a smile on my face. It's just I know for not it doesn't for everyone. I know some people say, why are you playing this game? This version of the game, leveling up your stats is too grindy, but I'm honestly fine with that. Yeah. And I know like I think his name is Pizzazz. I know he's kind of been back and forth about how far 2004 Scape's gonna go. Because I know some people thought it was only gonna go to like mid 2006, but he was kind of hinting it might even go to like 2008, 9, and 10, which will be interesting. I just I hope eventually, if he does go that far, that we might be able to have two versions of the game, like where we could have 2004 Scape. Well, I guess it'd eventually be 2005, 2006 Scape, but like hopefully like it goes to like 2006, mid 2006, and then people who want to go beyond that, they can. Um, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I think that's gonna be years down the line anyways. So it's not like it's gonna happen like next month or something, you know. But that is something to like think about for the future. Um, I know he said something about like you could like download your character data and stuff. So I don't know, like eventually, depending on how things go, if someone would start like their own like branch of 2004 Scape, or 2000, or if it eventually becomes 2005, 2006. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. But yeah, all he said is that it will slow down after mid 2006. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Maybe he'll get like some like, because I know in the forums it was saying we're not going to do polls like old school, but I don't know. It might be interesting to see if like during that time if he does ask the community if they would prefer the game to stay like this, if if they would like for it to like continue like getting updated. Um, because honestly, if it stayed at 2006, mid 2006, I'd be okay with that. But just because then you'd keep the classic experience. But if they go beyond that, it'll be interesting to see how it all goes. Yeah, I mean, I don't think people would be mad either way. Like if it takes longer. I think people would be fine, honestly, just waiting as long as they can. But I don't know. Like, um, I mean, I don't like even if the game just purely stayed 2004Scape. Like, even if we only got special attack, I think I would still be okay with that. Like, honestly. I mean, I could technically still play the game even without special attack. Like I could have still done that, but having special attack just is nice. Is nice to have. And Cow Fight Queen is nice to have. Um, well, it's gonna be interesting how the update's gonna change that perspective, but yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a full inventory or 80 or 58 strength before we go do this clue. Construction would be nice eventually, though. Like I don't think people would object to house parties, but and summoning would be interesting because I know they don't have it in old school, but like I always thought the ibis was pretty cool when people were fishing at Catherby. We'll see though. It's gonna be interesting when we get to that point. It's gonna be probably quite a number of years though. But even after well, I started playing April 1st, but I think the servers were up even before then. Um, I still have enjoyed, these past 8 to 9 months now of just pure 2004Scape. Like it's just been just a good ride so far. Yeah, I know there's like I don't know when people started like banning the what is it, banning the wilderness, and then the Grand Exchange is another one. Um, and then free trade, yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to get construction at least, but I'd have to see when construction came out even. Yeah, construction came out when May 2000. Oh no, May 2006. Okay, never mind. Oh, so okay, so we would get that in 2006. I'm thinking Did Hunter come out in 2007? I'd have to see. I don't know if it was Hunter. It might have been Hunter. No, Hunter's also 2006. So what was the scale in 2007? Is it only summoning, I guess? Yeah, August 2007, I think. I remember when that came out. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, so yeah, we would get Construction and Hunter in 2006 then. Yeah. Well, no, well, we would get Construction mid 2006, but Hunter wouldn't be till like late 2006. So yeah. Hunter is an interesting skill. I did Hunter a little bit. I know people would like to get the Chinchampas, but I mean, you already have cannons, so like you already have like a quick way to train range. Like if you want it like an accelerated path. You just have two ways now with chins. Oh, it was in development in 2007. Okay, yeah. Not be released until January 2008. Yeah. Man, Rune, that that dragon armor looks awesome. The only thing else you need is like the dragon square shield to like complete it, and then dragon plate legs when those come out. I don't know when dragon boots comes out, but those are also pretty cool as well. Dang, that is crazy. Dragon square shield, dragon chain body, red party hat, red boots, dragon longsword, black hide chaps. Man, that is crazy. I can't believe it. Gave away my red DI chaps. I'm sure you'll get those back. I don't think red DI chaps would be too hard to get. Um, I haven't fought the red dragons in a while. Maybe eventually again. I'm sure you could buy red D-hide though from someone. Like I don't think it'd be difficult. Yeah, I still feel like that match with DDD or meh. That was such a even match. Like after I defeated him in Edge, he's like, now, don't you feel better now after beating me after what happened at Red Dragons? And honestly, I feel I feel alright with it now. I just call him DDD and E-Trade Meta Knight, and then I call Mac Attack, Mac and Cheese Kronk. That was so crazy. Oh shoot! So you actually do have to dig in easy clues as well. Okay. Give me a sec. Ru- that person has green hat like you. Give him a compliment. Hold on. Give him something. Cleaning out the bank, maybe. You might be. See if I can give this one. Hold on. How many do you need? Would you like to meet at Edge? On my way. I'll let you know. Doing. The disrespect, yeah. No, I'm sure I'll put it on eventually. I think these Ring of Duelings definitely does help. I have to see, do I have any gold bars to like make any rings? I think I do. Well, I'll have to check. I don't know if how much Rings of Duelings are going for, but the disrespect. Yeah, I think I can craft gold or emerald rings, I think, at this point. Emerald rings, I think you need 27. I just need an emerald and a gold bar. Disrespect. Yeah. eventually I think I'll get more, be able to get more. But I think I need cosmic runes and then lava staff. See, this is one good thing about having a good amount of smithing and crafting. Oh shoot, no, I should have used the air staff. Oh well, that's okay. I was thinking about the smoke battle staff. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be there. I'll be there, and don't worry, I'll get them. Almost done with the clear. Imagine this clue, I got a unique, but we'll have to see. Nope. Nothing. Volcanic. No, you can't be serious. No. No. Did you drop that? I can't believe it. I can't. Hold on. Oh no. Did you get your prayer pots already? Oh, nice. This might help you. Friend room. All right, Rune. I got some black armor that might interest you with your set. Let's see if you're interested though. One. Excuse me. Gem, look at Discord. No. That's alright though. I still don't mind gifting them the wizard bombs just so he can get a bit of a boost. Jeez. Are you interested? Let's see if I can get mac and cheese. Oh, okay. Um, okay. How about let's see. How about 20 shark? I think that's fair for all this. 20 shark. Let's see what he says though. I'll throw in extra goodies. Dang. He that actually looks good on him. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll be getting more black armor for Hendrix too, because I know he likes the black armor. I don't even know what Zami potions do. I forgot what they do. Zami brews, what do they do? Temporary attack boost. Strength boost. But it lowers defense. And it lowers HP too. Alright. I have to see how much do Zammy brews cost. I have to see. Because they... Do people not really buy them, or what? Maybe I'll save it as a gift. Alright, we'll take a sip for mac and cheese. So at the Tourstall, you can make a Zammy Brew, Surge Potion, Super Combat, or Anti-Venom. When do these other potions come? Oh, no, but Surge is like... Oh, well, that's new, though. Super Combat's new. Anti-Venom. Oh, so you can only make, Zammy potions out of Tourstall? I don't know how much Torsals are in the game. Oh, no, Torsals are not really worth that much. No. I don't know if people then just use, like, make a whole bunch of Zammy brews with the Torsals, then I don't know. Oh, are Sarah brews in the game yet? Or, I don't know if they are, but, or Zamrot, Sarah, Devon potions, I don't know. Lower, yeah. Took a wee sip. Oh, give me a sec. This is how it looks like. Just Geb Hermsman. I don't know what it is, but every stream I do thugs, I just get everyone starting to do that. They wanted to start doing thugs with me. It's kind of funny how it works. Because it's not only Mac and Cheese, it's also Bjorn. He'll just randomly come up here and just start fighting thugs. It's not a bad thing. I birthed these thugs. These are my babies. Funny. Look at all those herbs down there. Just drops all of them. It's like... They do have a use, believe me. This is why I sell them to Hendrix mainly. They are worth something. Probably by the time I get 80 strength, I will probably have done over 100 easy clues from these guys. Why not try out the black plate body? Oh, there it is. Yes. He's wearing it. Hey, it is Fashionscape to me. Yeah, Zami brews, or Zami potions, I guess as they're called in this game, it's, they're not the worst, and they're not the best, they're like a double-edged sword. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have any Ceradomin potions yet, or brews, yeah. I guess this came out later. How are you able to put it back on? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe, even when your defense is lowered, maybe, it doesn't account for your, like, as long as your base defense is 40, I guess, you can still put it back on, I'll have to see. Yeah, I honestly don't know how, maybe in 2004Scape, I don't know if it's different. 2004Scape era Runescape, you were able to equip play body 40 defense because the game only checked that you met the requirement at the moment of equipping the item, not continuously while wearing it. While Zamrock Potion lowers your defense by 10%, or Brew, which would drop a 40 defense player to around 34, did not force the item off your character. The game only checked if your base defense was 40 or if your temporarily boosted defense was 40 when you click wear. Were to play body at 40 plus defense and drank the potion, you remain wearing it because the game didn't have a constant unequip if stat falls mechanic. Drank restore potion. Yeah, I don't know. Unless if it's a bug. I have to check. I could drink it again just to see. I could get KO'd by that if I'm not careful. Okay. Yeah, I don't know then. Yeah, it's letting me put it back on. Maybe in this version of RuneScape, maybe you could, maybe they didn't have an update yet for that, or I don't know. That is interesting though. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if this is like a feature of the game or it's actually like I don't know, Rune. Yeah. See here. Maybe you guys could write to Pizzazz or one of the other mods in the forums. There's Flathead. Yes. Let's go. That is awesome. Plata is a mana culture with the eye patch on. Hey, and then also PK like Elf is too. Like he put on the what is it? Um um the longsword, yeah. How much would you pay for a priest robe set? I can run to Varrock real quick. Alright, I'll be back. Alright. Let's go. The fashion scape. See. I would just buy these just for See, that's why I didn't want to alch the black armor and weapons because I figured, people can make it into like fashion scape and that's a good thing. I know you guys are wondering why I don't have glory charges, but trust me, it's not like it's that far of a run. CK, please. Oh, okay, okay. No, I didn't. No, I got scammed. No, well, it's okay. That's fine. I'll give it to Mac because he gave me a good deal earlier on. Yeah. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. I got something for you. How about I give you... You know what? I'll give you... Here. One. Hmm. Diamonds are all over the place. And 4K each for diamonds. How about 20K for all? Wait, no, is it? No, 24K for all. Yeah. I think that's right. You also got a sapphire and ring recoil as a gift. Would you like a rune long by chance? Just like Want me to alch it for you? If you just alch it only. I can alch it myself, unless the the premium alch. See what it says. No. Oh, I can. Here you're streaming. Yep. Hold on. The black longsword has now entered the fashion realm. I just love these instances. Like, just having fun. Best friend is E-Trade. It's funny. See, this is one reason why I love playing in streaming 2004Scape. It's always like, it's always a blast with you guys. Like, I don't know what it is. It's always fun. Bro, can't find your stream. It's just Pokemon cards. Hold on. Shining, I sell those on my store, eBay store too. Oh, too. Type Shining Noctowls 2004Scape. Uh, not sure. Is there going to be one? Is E-Trade hosting it? Wow. I see. I might stream it. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. See. I went to a drop party a while back. I think I made around 600. Ping pong. I do it mainly for fun. Nice to see the community come together. Yes. like me getting the 27 K1 meth. Did you watch the video? PvP. He is now DDD. He challenged me range and melee, so I had my PK with elves is he's well, if it's from Kirby, I'd have to think. Um, well, he could be a is could be Mewtwo. if you're if you aren't Kronk, you could also be Wario. Wario. Do you prefer Kronk or Wario? Kronk. Wario sounds mean. Okay, how about okay, how about if not Wario, let's see. How about let's see. How about Shy Guy? This is true. Shy Guy Kronk Edition. Shy Guy doesn't work too talkative. Nah. Okay. Rune says not Shy Guy. Okay, how about oh, Toad. You could be Toad. You know what the game's called when you progress through harder and harder rooms on no SRS. Oh, hey Titan, glad you could join the stream. I think that's Dungeoneering. Not cute enough. Rune says not cute enough to be Toad. Okay, I gotta go through the list of Smash characters. Goomba me. Says you could be a Goomba. A Kronk Goomba. Oh, glad you enjoyed Titan. Why you roasted? I gotta look at all the characters. I gotta. How about? Oh, you could be Mr. Mime. There you go. Do you like Mr. Mime? Mr. Mime Kronk Edition. Hold on, I have to find. I gotta look through the roster of Smash Bros. Characters. Oh no! I got it. You're Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon. Oh, Captain Falcon or Mr. Game and Watch. John. Falcon. Poor Maggie is a victim. I took that away from him. Yeah, I think it can be Falcon. Rune, I'd have to see who you are. You're, let's see. I don't know why, Rune. I want to say you're Bowser Jr. You're Bowser Jr. Rune's Bowser Jr. I'm too old to be Junior. Okay, if he's not Bowser Jr., he's. I don't want to. I don't want to say you're Bowser. I'm gonna say. Let's see. You are. I had to think. Um, Cackle. Okay, if not Bowser Jr. How about Solid Snake? How do you feel about Solid Snake? He can be a blue Yoshi. Personally, never played any of his games, but it does fit better. Max recommending you be a blue Yoshi. Let's see. Yeah, I think Rune could you could be like Snake or maybe yeah, Yoshi. Maybe I was gonna say maybe Fox or Wolf. I don't know. Yeah, you could be Fox. You could be. How about Mr. Game and Watch? You could be Fox or no, you could be Snake or Mr. Game and Watch. Mr. Game and Watch is definitely a troll. Yeah, if not, Mr. Game & Watch. Gifts. A brave young warrior. Let's go. Mikhail Monko, 55. Let's see. Man, let's go. Repping the eye patch. Oh, another gift. Hold on. Let me see if I can give him something. That actually looks good on him. I think that's pretty cool. Fashionscape. Oh, here. There you go. I got a complete set. There he is. Look at him. Look how fast he's growing. He has. Definitely is. Do you have 1K or gems by chance? I have 5K. Okay. How about this for 1.2K? Here's a gift. There he is. Always nice to see new players. Oh shoot, you know what? I got something else for you. for an extra K if you are interested. Let's see, I think he's set. Yeah, he is set. Look at him. You are set. Glad you are enjoying the game so far. Nah, I don't think blue works, yeah. That arena is gonna be easy peasy. Mac and cheesy. Let's go. Hold on. Oh, hold on. You like for an extra 500 GP. Don't worry, I can give him a discount just because he's a very new player and I don't really need the mine runes for too much. Man. Man, he is he went from iron armor to like full wizard setup, full mage gear. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna get some more tea real quick. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can get this up. Man, that was really cool that we were able to help him out. Yeah, it's always nice to help new players like that. Get their feet wet. Oh. So bad. Yeah. That's another reason why it's good to do easy clues. You can get a lot of good starter gear that can help other players with, or fashionable black longswords that Rune can or PK like elves can enjoy. Oh, no worries, it's fine. Yeah, it's just nice to help players like that. Players like it's so nice to see like fresh faces, like fresh players that just I don't know what it is. It's just always such a good feeling. Because I think that was the other thing that I after a while of old school, I felt like there weren't that many new players that were joining, and like most people who played old school, like I felt like they already kind of they got so much into like min-maxing everything. And I feel like in this community, while there is some of that, I feel like there's a lot more people also just enjoying the game because they also enjoy it as well, and not just because they want to be on the top of the and not because they feel like they have to always be on the top of the high score. I guess. Like I feel like Hendrix is like a good example of someone who can hold like a high score and not be like toxic about it. Like I don't know how to describe it because I've met some people in this game that if they're not on the top of the high score, they really throw a fit. But like Hendrix is like one person that just really, just like he can be like rank 1 in Magic and still be like fine with everything. I seen 8 new players yesterday in Lumbee killing goblins and pickpocketing men. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love that. Nice to see that. I feel like with new players, it just gives more life to the game. Um, like it's just nice to see like a good range of players of different levels. Oh, I'm maxing 13 now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like 2004Scape just has like such um, it's just like one of the best versions of Runescape I've ever played. And I think it's mainly because of the community for the most part. I mean, again, I know there are some people that I've met that are not so friendly still, and I guess you'll meet that in any community, but I feel like most people here are pretty nice, I'd say, or pretty neat to hang out with. Man, it's so nice to hit 13s now. I think I've gotten into the rhythms of combat training now. I didn't know how things would go, but we're going pretty well so far. And we got 22 levels left until 80 strength, but it's gonna still be a while because especially once we get to 70, that's when it's really. I mean, that's when it took quite a while for me to go from 70 to 80 magic. But we'll see how it goes when it comes to strength. Nice thing about this place is that all the bugs do aggro you, so you don't have to constantly click on everything aside from the drops. Godric. Oh, he's going in with like full dragon and runeplate legs. I guess people aren't too concerned about people trying to do PvP in like level 7 wild. I guess because I imagine he's going to Earth Warriors, unless if he's fighting the spiders or something. I see. Do many people PvP in these dungeons, or not really? I mean, you'd have to think maybe not because it's kind of low level, but I don't know. I've actually seen. I don't know if you guys watch Zombie Music, but apparently he dressed up as a Chaos Druid, and someone attacked him, and he PK'd him or PvP'd him, and then got his loot. And that was crazy. I've seen that before, but I didn't realize that would happen in this version of the game. Imagine someone trying to dress up as a thug. That'd be. Yeah, I guess there isn't teleblock in this version of the game either. So yeah, that also makes sense that people can just dip if they need to. I have a ring of dueling. I'm not sure if I could teleport easily mid-combat, but I'd have to see. That is true, yeah. I feel like it's probably more dangerous around the druids than it is at the thugs. So it's probably easier to dress up as a druid than to dress up as a thug. But you never know. Gotta be careful with people trying to dress up as thugs, I guess. Yeah, it does. Glad the audio is good for you guys. Five clues in a single stream, wow. That is crazy. Alright, let's go. Okay, let me get the... Ooh, okay, let me get some coins real quick. got the gems. Just need some gold bars now. If any of you guys have any gold bars for sale, let me know. So I can have some extra handy if I need to make rings of dueling. It's something. Hold on, I'm gonna get him something else. Hold on. Hold on. How many do you have for sale? Okay. Could you do 15 for 6K? I think that's pretty fair, because I think they usually go for 400, right? Yeah, 350, 400. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like that. I think I'm gonna do one more trip, guys, before I end the stream, because I've been going on for almost 4 hours now. It's been good though. It's been a good stream. Nice to give that black dagger. And now we have more gold bars, so when we need to make rings of dueling, we can make them. Oh, I forgot to bring my ring this time. That's okay. Yeah, 11 easy clues though, and 5 this stream. Wow, that is cool. I think can see myself getting 80 strength here. At first I wasn't sure, but I think I can do it. I think, I mean, it'll take a while, but I think this, this would still be an alright spot to get 80 strength. The amount of times I get runes is always nice too. Like, it's very fun. Yeah, it's honestly quite relaxing here at Thugs. I'm actually glad that you guys voted for me to get 80 strength next, or at least the people who did vote. Like, I'm glad I could do this for a while before going back to getting 85 magic. Um, just kind of something else, I can do in the meantime. This will get up the battle part of the mage, or, so we can go the Guthix Claws into like a Dragon Dagger or D-Mace spec. Like that's what I'm kind of hoping for. And I was surprised how well Mage alone worked against Meh. Like, and that was one of my toughest matchups because Black D'hide, like, that's usually a pretty tough matchup. But the caveat is, if they have a lower magic level, that does help out. His magic level was like around 60, so I guess that helps. But yeah, the only reason why I won 85 magic is mainly for Zami mages. Like, because if I go, like, that's the other tough matchup I have is people with D'hide or Zami mages. If they have like Flames of Zami, then that's the other tough matchup I have because that would lower my ability to cast charge, I believe. Now I only really have to cast charge once every 7 minutes, but um, that'd be the only thing too. Like, so that would be why I would want to get 85 magic is just for that. But aside from that, like 80 is fine for most other matchups. And even with Flames of Zami, it's kind of like if I get charge off before they hit me with that, then it's still okay. But that's the only, and I could always bring restores, but yeah, that's the only thing I have to just watch out for. But yeah, regular matchups without Flames of Zami, or that I cast charge before Flames of Zami, it should be fine. But yeah, no, that was a really fun match against Smash. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be my goal, is I'm gonna try to get 80 strength. It's gonna take a while, but yeah, 80 strength, 60 attack, and I want to do Lost City and Heroes. I'll have to find a partner for Heroes, but yeah, Lost City shouldn't be too bad though. Okay. I think I'm gonna bank this inventory and I think I'm gonna end this stream. We've done pretty well. I think we've streamed for almost 4 hours, I think. Yeah, over 4 hours, yeah. Good amount of time. Phoenix. I'm in Phoenix gang. So if there's anyone that's part of the Black Arm gang that's willing to wait a little while to do that quest, just know that once I'm ready, um, you're willing to wait that long. No, I can do it with you. Alright, sounds good. Oh, you can still help even after you've completed the quest. That's nice, actually. Yeah, I just, yeah. Because getting a Dragon Battle Axe would be nice. I saw your listing. That's crazy. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed, hope you guys had fun. I think I'll be off for now. Yeah, for heroes you can, but oh, okay, I didn't know that. Alright, Rune, thanks for letting me know. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. Hope you guys take care. Bye for now.